Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unroll the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge we'll explore. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unroll the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge we'll explore. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unroll the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge we'll explore. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright.
had to. Oh, sorry, the mic. Late today because I had to run over to my mom's. And help her with some stuff. I think he'll be calling and I'll have to help her with ordering food too, but that's okay. But let's get started. So we're started with Overpass last time. We'll have to continue natives too, of course. But, let's finish this one. Actually, after stream I continued and I did crack this one. Oh no, TTS, I'm sorry, Panda, I'm sorry. So I had everything still running since yesterday, but apparently I closed down Chrome. Oh.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
So now we have TTS. I should have noticed, right? I should have noticed. Now you have TTS. There.
Panda tongue?
Redeems 5 backflips.
Oh, I think I'm not quite up to that. Let's say it's just a space, right? It's too tiny. So anyway, I have in my notes more stuff here, so I didn't want to fill it in without stream, you know. So let's see. Notes. Right, so let's go to the password first here. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. So I run I run Hashcat instead of Jan, because I couldn't get the format right on the John hash file. Apparently, I managed with Hashcat. I still tried again with John, and I don't know how to do it with when I have assault. So I'll have to learn, and I guess we'll have to do that too. So it's time to actually attack this, but I got this too. Let's see, attack it back in, and now that the incident is investigated. Paradox needs someone to take control of the Overpass production server again. There's flags on the box that Overpass can't afford to lose by formatting the server. Okay, so we need to get those flags. So they have them back. Anyway, this was actually in the data too. So if we go back here, and I kinda like put all the things here. Let's go from the start here. So there was this comment in the code there that we saw in the traffic, and then I also saw this. They uploaded this here.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome Raiders. Producer Wolf brought 1 friends to the party. Go drop him a follow.
Thank you for the raid, Producer Wolf. So, welcome in. So we were just seeing what I found yesterday. We were doing this on stream actually, but now I put it in comments too. And so they uploaded a PHP file, a payload PHP with this contents here, reverse shell, and they got this directory here. Let's see, here we just see yeah, the uploads directory, payload PHP, and then they just run it, right? And then they got this communication on port 4242 instead, and they did ID, they did Python, LSLA here, and they checked this overpass file, which had this odd contents here. And then, well, this looks kind of odd. I think there's a hidden character there too. Anyway, they sued James, and they used this password here. Whenever not dart instant, whatever. They cd'd to the home directory, they sudo eld, and they noticed, oh well, all. They kept the shadow file, and then they git cloned this. That we looked at a bit yesterday too. So all the clone text, and then we have it cd'd the SSH backdoor, run SSH keygen, and that's just the input they put there. There was no like passphrase or anything. And shmodded it and ran it with this that we also put into the notes yesterday. And then they started having this, obviously it became very encrypted. But they also, we could also see here in a bit later in the pickup file there that they uploaded this. So this is the answer to that question. So let's copy this, and there's also an image, so I'm curious to see this one. I couldn't read the binary or whatever, I just dotted here. So that's all of that information really. Maybe we should make this too. Because this is, useful. Let's paste this one here. I'm assuming it's correct. This password will also be in the info, of course. Now we will have an IP for the server. So let's put this here too. And right, so we already have this information now, so we can close this file from yesterday. So let's log into Kali. So how are you today? And I haven't done any outside streams, any IRL streams for quite some time. I don't have a planned stream for tomorrow, and there will be like a week with no streams. Alright. I just remembered something. Let's see here. My kid's calling. I'll be right back. Yeah, so before I started the stream, I asked him like, I'll start streaming now, is there anything you want? And then I've been streaming for what, like 5 minutes? 17 minutes, okay. Well, not when I went away. And then he says he wants food. Well, it just takes a few minutes. I'm sorry. I'll continue a bit more first, and then we will. So we're going to use their method of connecting, apparently. So what else did we know from this? Using the information you got previously, hack your way back in. Alright, you can't see this. Hack your way back in. Right. So first, let's just click that website, right? So we need burp. Oh, what happened to the mouse pointer? There it is. It's like, what? Never seen it just disappearing like that before. Yeah, so we have a password. Did we actually... What did we actually get? We'll see. So, I'm assuming like the shell might still be there. So we could just use that. We'll see. We'll see. So I guess we'll nmap it as usual, right? Why not? Come on. So my computer, does it seem slow or what today? What's up? Well, the VM is... let's go to this. Oh my god, I will see soon. Oh. Oh. So I'm not sure this is even awake yet. Though I had a few of these problems from Burp yesterday too, where it just like didn't do what it's supposed to do. Will this work or will it go Google? Then I click it again. We'll see. Anyway, let's see if we have received anything here. Nothing yet. So the machine should have started this more than 10 minutes on already. Let's actually look at my notes for what we had here. So let's see. Yeah, so this was the IP of the server here. Yeah. Development upload PHP. So first, oh, do you know what I didn't do? I didn't start the VPN. I'm like, why is this so slow? Oh yes. So definitely, running back and forth is not a great thing to do. I usually put everything on one except for the VPN. So let's do this. Of course, nothing will return on anything if we don't use VPN first. So, alright, so I totally misclicked. I was going to click this. So let's just restart it. And let's try this one again. When we actually have something there. Yeah, so we say this is the image I saw uploaded. Okay. Kinda cute. So I met my mom's puppy, but I'm allergic to dogs, so it's itches. Annoying. So we have this. Let's go to development then. So so I'm just trying to remember what the file name was. Payload PHP. If it's still here, right? So, of course, it would of course have had their information connecting back to their machine. I'm just mostly curious if there's anything of this is still there. I don't think so. I think we're supposed to use the other stuff. But if the upload was there, you know, we could use exactly the same thing they did. So, let's actually undo that and let's go for like... Oh my god. I'm just copying from the notes, the URL. It was actually upload PHP. And it's not there anymore. They just hit with their own thing. So, I guess web won't help, right? But they still have 2222 open. So, what they did to connect to this 2222, that's why I made the notes, you know, this carefully. It itches. I guess I should eat some allergy pills. Puppies are cute. It's kind of, you know, puppy teeth. So I have like lines on both on my legs and on my arms. And I was like wet up to here. Both arms and legs too. Very cute puppy. But I've never gotten so wet from eating a puppy. It was just like biting everything. So I'm sorry. Yeah, so I think they started this thing on their end. We did not see them connect to it, but they made the... what I'm thinking is, do we need the... let's see what happens if we just connect to 2222 there. Yeah, and we have the password. Let's just try it before I dig deeper. Right? So we have well, it's SSH. Let's just SSH. And I need to be in the right place. So Kind of funny that it was such a similar port to the to the banded one. So what was the IP? Do I still have it in my paste? No, I have the URL. So let's get this one and paste it. And oh, sorry there. That's annoying. 4. Yeah, what was that username, James? I had it right here. Should we try James? Since we're still James here. So, James? No matching host type, key type found. I'm thinking we need to check out the thing that's there is not actually no matching host key type found. Yeah, so we can still look at the file, of course. Oh boy. No, what? So I was going to open a new tab. So cd thm cd overpass. And there we have. So that's the file. Oh my goodness, just let's just type. And this is this one. And I used that filter. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to get more things from here. But I'm not sure. Well, we could just use SSH, can't we? Let's just SSH first. Let's try normal SSH, right? So let's, if we look here, we have normal on 22, and we, I'm assuming they like change the password or something, right? So James's password used to be this thingy. Yeah, so I think they changed the password. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should eat something too. So, just to make sure that we didn't like miss something super simple there, since we had the password for James, you know, here. So we tried that now, and they created a new one, and I'm sure the data is in there, right? Must be. Don't think I have ever gotten that from Wireshark, but it must be there. But first let's open the, if I don't already have it open. So this is the SSH backdoor thingy. So Right. Let's just look at the other thing here. So, well, it just downloads it. It's too big. And this was the only comment, only legal purposes. So let's look at the other files just so we have all the information. Go build sorry, go sudo for okay. Bond. So it itches like dog allergies. Ah. So I should have taken a shower. I thought, should I take a shower? And then I just washed my legs and arms. I should have. So I don't know that much about Go. Not enough. Let's look at it again. Well, let's continue. Here's where we found the hash. And we know what information it was started with. Like parameters, you know? The hash. Which was not this one. So here is the hash parameter. So it's odd to start streaming this late. I usually start much earlier, like in the morning even. Ooh. SSH handler. SSH terminal. Yeah, so we can. Oh, it's already 19. So we already have it open. It's open at 19 already. My water is out too. SSH terminal is SSH session. Exec command bin bash I is PTI term F. Okay. Run command, password, handler. And there's the hash. I can't click here. Well, it could be ops, I guess. So, or the salt. And the hash up there, and they sent another hash that we have. But they also created a key. And I'm kind of thinking that you will probably need that too, right? Unable to negotiate. No matching host key type found. And we'll see how we do this. I thought this would be like 2 seconds, but I think it's more than 2 seconds. Okay, so I'll go quickly get some water and get some food for my kid, and I'm sorry for hitting you, Mike. Let's see here. So, getting some food. I'll be right back.
Tedio says get started.
Yeah, so before I started stream, I asked my kid if he wanted something, and just when I had started it, he asked me for food. So I'm just fixing the food. It's almost done. I'll just go. Let's see. Oh, I can wait until it beeps. So he got his food, but actually, why not? I mean, it's kind of late. Make some dinner for myself. So. Right, so we're looking at a kind of odd one today, or rather we're continuing on this one. So we started with looking at the PCAP file and got some information from there, and then we got the hash from the default hash from the backdoor, the salt of the backdoor, and what they used that we can see in the PCAP. And we cracked this hash. Well, actually, I guess today. I did it after stream yesterday. I didn't manage to do it with Jan, so I did it with hash kit instead, and that worked fine. So now we're supposed to hack back into the machine. We're using the information in there, and they started by uploading a Python file to a web page that is no longer available. Then they installed this backdoor. But I kind of think that to get back in, we need the key they made. So we're going to look back here, and I'm thinking, I didn't put all the things, in my. I just wrote down like what was in the messages, from the PCAP file, And here they created this generating public-private pair, saving them, fingerprint. Oh look, so here is the actual name for the login too. Right. So I think we need the full thing, right? This is not enough. I don't know how to get it though. It's new. Nice. Learning things. Unfortunately, I didn't put time on them, but we should be able to see first when they start with the port 22. Let's. It's like a lot. I filtered the information last time, right? Let's filter it now too, but not on anything but this. Let's just do the IP. Right, we want everything to do with the IP. So there. So we have all the information back and forth to this IP now. I don't think there's actually any difference because it still takes TCP, HTTP, all the things there. Maybe a few things. I haven't seen anything yet. So here they're using already 2020, 22. Meaning they already have started it. So here is 22. So it's actually kind of far up here. Here we are at 42, which is the reverse shell. Right, so here where it hops over, this is where we need to check out. I'll just go check the food first. And I also don't have any water. I need any water. To have some taco pie. Here. And my kitty got his food. So let's turn off the food thingy. So right. Let's just check through the last messages here. So the server sends a prompt, and then it does shmad the backdoor there. Prompt again. The command to start the backdoor. Okay. So this was what it got. That's what it sent back then. And the ACK. Then it got this SSH started SSH backdoor on 00002222. Okay. So here we already have, now it's running it, the backdoor on 2222 here. And they have a lot of these messages. So I put 2 of these in here, I think. No, I think I might have just removed them again. No, this is 4242, and then we have, yeah, these messages. So we need to go further up, of course. But we don't know exactly what they do to connect to it, but we can look in the vector GitHub. If there's something special. I don't think it's something special, I just think we need a key. Which we didn't look at, we went too far down. So, if we go up again here, we have, so, dark mode this. I don't want to set the colors, like manually, right? But why are they white? That's the shamaning. So here's where we started. Here's your public key has been saved in. Is this really enough? I mean, so this is when we create the key. Is this enough? Is this all we need? Or are we supposed to do something else? I didn't really read all the code for the back door. Not that I think that we're really supposed to, maybe, but I haven't used Go more than just like looking at code like this. So import. So we know that it uses SHA for it. Well, I'm just curious now. Was FMT the thing we looked at the other day? I'm actually a bit tired. It's just kinda maybe not odd since it's evening, but still odd day today. Yeah. Let's close this. Alright. Here is what I was looking for. No, it's not the same. So I have no idea what FMT is then. IUtil lognet OSX, it sounds logical. And GitHub Creek PTY. Line Labs SSH. Intergroup flag. Go SSH. Golang org x crypto SSH. Golang x crypto SSH terminal. So how does Go imports work? So now I want to learn Go instead of doing this. Because I don't understand it all, you know. That's annoying, so I want to know it all. Well, I guess this is just imports, and we can just put it. So I'm going to cheat a bit. I think it's cheating using ChatGPT. So, well, I need the private key. I'm assuming the private key. So if we could just repeat the packets it sent, you know, it should be the same thing. But we couldn't do that in 2 seconds. At least not. I couldn't do that in 2 seconds. To connect to this back door. What? It failed copy again. So, closing ShareX. Yes, you will need connected back to created. You'll need the private key. Here's an overview of how. Yeah, so. Right, we can TTS it while I eat.
Yes, you will need the private key to connect to the backdoor created by this code. Here's an overview of how the code works and why the private key is necessary. Private key for SSH authentication. The code sets up an SSH server on a specified IP address and port. It reads a private key from the file specified by the key path variable, ID_RSA by default. The private key is then parsed and added to the SSH server's host keys using server.addHostKey, privat key. The SSH client connecting to the server will need the corresponding public key to authenticate the server. Password authentication. The password handler function checks the password provided by the client against a predefined hash variable. The password is verified using a SHA-512 hash combined with a SALT, 1C362DB832F3F864C8C2F05F2002A05. Combining both authentication methods. To connect to this backdoor, an SSH client will first need to recognize and trust the server's host key, derived from the private key. Then, the client will need to provide the correct password that matches the hash. Summary. To successfully connect to the backdoor, you need the private key, to authenticate the SSH server. The correct password, to pass the password handler's check. Without the private key, the SSH client cannot verify the server, and without the correct password, the server will reject the connection. Therefore, both elements are essential for establishing a connection to this backdoor. So we have a backup of the hacker installing the backdoor, creating a key pair of the and of the communication. How can we extract the key from this? We have the password.
the hash and the password. And from that, the password. From that and the result. So let's see if it can. Last time we tried to use it, it didn't work.
To extract the private key from the PCAP file, follow these general steps. Analyze the PCAP file. Use a tool like Wireshark to examine the PCAP file and identify the relevant packets. Look for SSH traffic, which typically uses port 22 or the specified custom port, 222 in your case. Extract the key exchange data. During the SSH key exchange, there are multiple messages exchanged, including the server's public key. If the key pair was created during the captured session, the private key might be visible in plain text at some point. Decrypt the communication. If the private key is in plain text in the PCAP file, it can be extracted directly. If not, you might need to reconstruct it from key exchange data if it was transmitted in a retrievable format. Steps in detail. Open the PCAP file in Wireshark. Open Wireshark and load the PCAP file. Filter the traffic to show only SSH packets, TCP.port == 222, assuming the default port was used as per your backdoor configuration. Identify SSH key exchange. Look for packets related to the SSH key exchange. These will include messages like SSH2_message_kex init, SSH2_message_kek_ init, SSH2_message_kek_reply, etc. The server's public key is usually transmitted in the SSH2_message_kek_reply message. Examine key creation. If the hacker created a key pair and transmitted it over the network, look for any plain text private key data in the packets. You may need to manually inspect the contents of the packets for any signs of private key data.
Yeah. So maybe there's a tool just to extract it right from there.
Extract the private key.
Yeah.
If you locate the private key, you can save it into a file. Ensure it matches the format expected by SSH, PEM format. Use the password. With the password obtained from the hash and salt, you can decrypt any encrypted private key data if necessary.
Yeah, so I did that once. So maybe I can just put that into Wireshark and see stuff. Oh my god, it's been an hour already? Well, that's not reasonable. Can't have been. Yeah. Oh, let's look at other places too. So.
Yuvraj Singh Beware says hey.
Hi. Welcome in. So, since I'm still eating, I'm going to TTS the last bit of this too and see if this is...
Using TryHackMe for automated analysis. Wireshark's command line counterpart, TryHackMe, can be used for more automated processing. Extract key exchange packets. Bash. TryHackMe file.dapytcp.port == 222 and SSH fields ESSH. Search for private key. Use grep or similar tools to search for any potential private key data within the extracted fields. Example workflow. Open the PCAP file in Wireshark and apply the filter for the SSH port used. Locate the key exchange messages and inspect them. Extract any readable key data from the packets. Save the
Uverage
extracted
singleware
key
says
into a
what we
file
are
if
learning.
found. If the private key was never transmitted in plain text and was only generated and stored locally by the hacker, it will not be retrievable from the PCAP file. In that case, only the public key used in the key exchange can be obtained, which is insufficient for SSH access to the backdoor without the private key. Important considerations. Security implications. Handling private keys and sensitive data extracted from network traffic has serious security implications. Ensure that any actions taken comply with legal and ethical guidelines. Encryption and security. Modern SSH implementations use secure methods to prevent easy extraction of private keys from network traffic. If the key was transmitted securely, decrypting it may require significant computational resources or may not be feasible without additional information. If you need more specific guidance, providing detailed packet data or screenshots of the relevant Wireshark analysis would be helpful.
It wants screenshots? So, we're doing this room on TryHackMe. Overpass 2 hacked, and it's at first we're looking at the PCAP file, trying to find the data in. Well, PCAP file is logged network traffic. So we saw in this a lot of information that they use this shell, for example. Sorry. Well, I have corn shell between my teeth. Let's just get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah, and we saw in this also that they downloaded this backdoor and started it on the machine. And the next step was to look a bit at the code, or mostly see the hash and the salt and the hash that the attacker used when they started the backdoor. So we have this information. And then we, crack the hash using Rocky. So that's done. But the next step is to get back into the machine and recover these important flags that the ones that got hacked needed. That's our task. Let's actually look at the hint there. Note. Okay, this is because... okay, so the problem might just have been us needing this option. Okay. Because I was like, okie dokie. I should have remembered this. I've seen that before. So let's go back to the prompt. We might not need to do this. Because I was thinking, oh, this sounds like 2 seconds and then it's solved, right? But it wasn't so far. There. So we just need the password. Now. So maybe I did look at stuff we didn't need to, which never is the wrong thing, you know? Well, let's do this password, right? Because I was thinking too that if this generated key, I mean, they would have to download it, right? Then we would have seen it. So I don't think they used it, but I was like, ooh, what? What don't I know? So I have definitely tapped too much in here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we just got in there. I was like, I was sure I wrote the password wrong. I was 100% sure. I made a million backspaces and pasted it again. Apparently it seems to work. I got too surprised by that. So it was just the option that we needed to get into the machine. So let's see. We're in the backdoor directory. So let's look here and cat the user.txt. So let's copy that. Let's put it over here. And this one too. Notes, and let's make a shell Japes. Kinda simple of us to do James, because once we get root we will be done anyway, right? Well, alright, I think we're done. Yeah, so we need the other password too. So let's first of all, didn't put it here, which I should have. So James, well, main threads, and this is backdoor threads, right? So we need his password for its main one, and it's in here. There. No, not the right password. Okay, that's odd. Let's try it again. First we try that password. Then we try James. No. Going back a million characters again. I'm actually copying the password. Pasting. Pasting and the same again. No, so there's a new password too, right? So because that would have been too easy. I mean, because he had all as sudo. I don't know if you remember, but we saw in here. Here is his sudo. That would have been too much, right? To just have this. But they changed the password. Right, we have other users too. Let's just try these. So I think we were like intended to use these. To actually get those passwords before. Let's see here. Overpass. So let's do. Let's first make a file. I'm just thinking what I should name it. Well, let's just do shadow. Shadow. Right. Because it is not really a normal one though, right? So let's take all of it. Let's make it properly. Let's do it. Well, now I'm regretting that choice. Let's just continue. And this one is old, of course. So I'm kind of thinking we can just try this on this. Directly. Yeah. But I think it's not really a real normal one, right? We would have needed to combine it, the shadow file and the etc password file. So 2 passwords, and we know that there will be 4. We can just see if any of these accounts have more permissions than we do. Or rather, we have the password for these, right? It might just be nothing useful. We don't know yet. Very secret passwords. Yes, I'm thinking, should I do something else while it's going? Let's actually... I'm going to change the notes a bit. So let's move this to 4, because we were supposed to do this, only I had already filled this question by testing, because I wanted to keep my streak going on TryHackMe. So that's why we didn't do this before. Let's make a new note too. Shadow. Well, creds from shadow. And it's still not got the 4th one. So we can get started, you know. We have a few. I'll actually put this in the notes already. So I have it on the on the other screen. And we will fill in the rest later. So what have we... so no ear land, and I'm copying the password. So it has changed this password too. So let's try... my god, I can't spell the SZYMEX. Oh no, I didn't click. SCYMEX. And this password was ABCD123. I can type that. so not there either. So Sue B. Secret 1, 2. So I'm kind of thinking none of these will work, right? But it would have been stupid not to test, I think. So if we get another, we can try to. So let's look at this machine now. And there's the back door. Suid bash. Okay. Is this supposed to be there? Is it supposed to be the... I didn't even look, you know. Okay. Suid bash. Okay. No? XR. It was in this directory. And it is there. Command. Oh my god, I'm just stupid. Of course I didn't find it in the path. Sorry. No such file still. So let's just like cat this overpass. They did too. And it has this funny string that we have in our notes already. So what if we cat dot suid underscore? Yeah, and I even tabbed it now, right? So we get a long thing here. Because it's there. So let's just try again. So dot slash dot s tab. It is here, right? So this is here. And we're still ourselves, right? Because we didn't do anything on. So if we exit this again, so let's actually do help on this one. It's bash. Did I mistype something before? Yes, I just checked my notes because I wanted to double check that it is P that's supposed to be at least on normal ones. And let's try again and hope that I was just odd. So it doesn't work. So if we exit again. No, we're root. We're root. It worked. So why didn't it work before? Now I'm curious here. So here, suid bash p. And I did before I listed the darn thing. Just to make sure it was actually there. Oh my goodness. Did I do a typo? Where is it? Here. Oh, I did. I put a dash in the middle. Okay. I put a dash in the middle. Typo. Oh my goodness. I should have tabbed. Well, at least this one is like... done. But it felt too easy, you know. I was like, so now we're going to try and find something to do, and then there's a bash file there. Is that really supposed to be there? Is it supposed to be there? But this is TryHackMe, it's not Hack the Box. So it's not like there will be extra files. So I just confirmed I wasn't like stupid and forgetting the options. So let's put it in TryHackMe first here. So we can hop to the next. We need to put, but not all of the things. You know what I did? I cat bash executable. So we don't want to do that. And we don't want all my typos either. But we want this bit. Right. And I'm pleased that I did not forget it or remember wrong. I just typoed. I'm okay with typoing a bit. So then we have over this thing. I want still to have the listing of the directory. We can have this one. I'm just pasting it in the notes. It still feels too easy. It's almost like I want to check someone else's attempt at this and see if they were... Nah, that's too slow. So it didn't save the nmap either. Let's do that. So usually nmap is number 2, but now this one's kinda backwards, right? So as it was backwards and it was only the password, or rather this option, right? O host key algorithms SSH-RSA, and if I would have looked here, it says RSA SSH-RSA here, so maybe I should know this by now. Let's actually put it in the notes, right? Because this was the first attempt at logging in with SSH, and it failed because we didn't have this option, right? So copy this, and then I think, alright, we cat the user, we tried sudo al, and I didn't see that file at once. So let's put it here. Tested, we got this. No matching host key type found their offer SSH RSA. And then we use this option. Remember. And then we have the prompt. We're in the backdoor folder. We go out of it. We look at this. We see users.txt, catted, and then I like totally missed this file. Suid bash. Very colorful. And I didn't need LSLA again here, but it's okay to have it twice. Because it's nothing more we need. I was just testing sudoing to the others. Because I didn't see this one. I still don't feel like we finished it, you know? It feels too easy. But maybe it's just supposed to be an example and then it's not really a box like that. Or whatever. Let's see. Since it's TryHackMe, no one can really have like messed with it, right? Because they're all unique. So I'm just logging out of it. And the fourth password still hasn't appeared. We'll see if it ever does. Let's taking a lot of time here. We'll see if we ever get it. It can stay up. And then we have the shell all the way to root. So this one is done. Rename. Done. So I think I might have forgotten to put done on a few. So the next one in our path, let's go to the dashboard first. So this one I also clicked a few things. We have penetration testing challenge, penetration testing challenge. Let's see if your path works today. Yesterday it didn't. Yay, it works. So then we can see that we have these two left. Then we have buffer overflow and active directory. So let's see if these are like long ones or if they are more short ones like the overpass one. Now let's just click it. So let's make notes for it, right? Relevant. I think it's relevant. What do you think? Too bad, even for me. Joke. Not a joke. So the fact that we have the steps here makes me think this is a hard one, okay? Because people haven't just like started, done, you know? And it's just two flags. And all of these have only done one of them then? Or no, it's both, but quickly. We'll see. So and yesterday they stopped away quickly, and today when the path works, they stay again. Oh well. Pre-engagement briefing. You've been assigned to a client that wants a penetration test conducted on an environment due to be released to production in 7 days. Scope of work. The client, let's size it up a bit so you can see too. The client requests that an engineer conducts an assignment on the provided virtual environment. The client has asked that minimal information be provided about the assessment, wanting the engagement conducted from the eyes of a malicious actor. Black box penetration test. The client has asked that you secure 2 flags, no location provided, as proof of exploitation. User.txt and root.txt. Additionally, the client has provided the following scope allowances. Any tools or techniques are permitted in this engagement. However, we ask that you not attempt manual exploitation first. Locate and note all vulnerabilities found. Submit the flags discovered to the dashboard. Only the IP address assigned to your machine is in scope. Find and report all vulnerability. Yes, there is more than one path to root. Wookie dookie. Roleplay off. I encourage you to approach this chance as an actual penetration test. Consider writing a report to include an executive summary, vulnerability and exploitation assessment, and remediation suggestions, as this will benefit you in preparation for the ELR security. So, for life, right? Not for a test. So, let's copy this one, or rather all the way over here, right? We also have, right? Note. Nothing in this room requires Metasploit. Is that what people try first? I don't think so, right? So, should we actually put like the scope stuff in there? Machine takes up to 5 minutes. That's why we started it. So it's already done 3 minutes. Write-ups will not be accepted for this room. So we have 2 flags, no hints, nothing, and steps for people. Interesting. So we have an IP. Nice. So let's IP, and let's make a new note 1, and let's start there, right? And of course a new one, right? Let's see if there's a web. We can turn that off. This we don't need anymore. So it's an IIS. Windows. So I don't know much about IIS from this perspective. Right. Yes, we hopped away. Far away. We always look for robustity, right? It looks kinda empty, but still existing. So that might be how they are from start. What? So this is fun to have windows. So I'm also assuming it might not have started yet. Not all the way, right? So we're 6 minutes in. When I started Nmap, we were not. Let's do what we can. We need a place to put the notes. We'll definitely do a Go Buster on this, right? Let's first check out Windows. So Windows, and my start here for Windows. We can close jump, and let's hop up to the notes and let's add a Go Buster one. Maybe we should run several scans tools to practice, right? So I'm just going to check my desktop here. Yeah, because I had a note. Let's see, so my desktop is getting too messy to show on stream. There's nothing secret there though. So we have deer search in my notes to check here. So someone suggested that this is good. So let's actually do deer search too, right? You can never get too much information. Nmap had good timing and finished just now. And we have SMB. Oh, a lot of force. Nice. Very nice. So, let's just read it. So we have port 80 IS, we already noticed. Then we have 135. So I will be copying all of this probably to info. We'll see. WDT server, Microsoft Terminal Services. The name. It's just funny that it's relevant, right? Target name, NetWise domain. And we have another second IIS site here. So I don't think we need to check more into the first one. Maybe. Let's start with looking at the other website. And then we have these here. So let's 49,663. Let's start with this one after we read all of it. User guest shells response disabled. SMB OS discovery. So Windows servers 2016. So we have quite a lot of information about the machine already. I know I copied the port. Let's just paste it there. So before I copy all the stuff. So it's also just a base page. Yeah. And it usually says SMB version 2. but I guess it's kinda modern, right? So let's just so we have 80 IS, and then we have another IIS. And then we have these. Well, its name is relevant. I'm thinking this, we can keep this one instead. We don't have to have all the ones. Product version. This one says 2008 R2. Well, so I don't think this is much information actually. We will test stuff. This is kind of interesting if it is correct. Well, we still have the nmap stuff, you know. We still know the name already. And we have all the information there. So I'll just put this in info. I'm sorry for taking time on this, you know. I'm just not in a hurry. I want to learn as much as possible and read stuff carefully. So I'm thinking, let's do Go Buster. It doesn't take much time in the background, you know. So we can always start it. And the 10, 182, 105. We'll see if there's anything there. It looked kinda empty, right? But you never know. It's easy with a lot of ports just to go like, oh my god, where should I start? So I just start somewhere. And I don't want to do another scan at the same time. So I'm thinking, let's see, with SMB. And also we have my Windows Start here. Let's actually look at this one. Alright, this is if we have like a basic shell. This is not just getting access to a machine, just like when we're in there. Yeah, so I need to make like a new thing. Right. So this is like my Linux one. Yeah. So this is what to check when we're on the box. Exactly like my Linux one. So what I want is really something else. We can look at my SMB ones. So we can test here a bit. So let's type good NS. It's not that many characters, right? Especially if I just arrow forward. So 182, 85. Oh my god, I'm typing in the wrong place. So SMB 10, and I think that I will put the IP somewhere else, since I can see it all the time. Just making a tiny notepad with it here. So it's there on my third screen, annoying my eyes with the bright light. So let's just do the basic first. Version 1. Yeah, did you see my note? If it's version 1, try Eternal Blue. That's my note number 1. Oh my. Let's look at everything first, right? That's not very fun always, right? Oh, so come on. I have to click first. So yeah, let's type. So then we add guest. Right. So we have shares, and we have an interesting one that's just a normal share read write for guest. Okie dokie. Right, my notes are a bit funny. Some of them are called CME, and I think there are even other varieties. So didn't I have more? So we have several files too. And this is just to help. Alright, we have the nmap command too. This was kind of fun. So let's try this in a new tab. So let's nmap P445. I'm thinking it might just pop up, you know. And didn't I do the P? Of course it didn't pop up. Come on, so 10, 182, 105. So that's also this user enumeration, so it's kinda nice. So we can, maybe we'll add more nodes there. I think I have. Well, while it's going, let's continue, of course. So I'm thinking, let's make another new tab. I'm sorry for a million tabs, but I think it's kinda nice to, when I want to save the notes later. And then, well, we could always try anonymous too. No, why would we do that? So, 182.105. Starting to remember it. What was the name? Okay. Control C install. Oh shit. So, password. Right. I just thought of something. We can SMB get instead. That's why I don't know these in my head. I think we can just like LSLA to here, right? No, it doesn't do LA. So let's exit this thing and let's do SMB get. Much nicer. So first, let's make a directory for this. Oh, we're already in there. The other one. So cd no. Relevant. Something with R. Relevant. So, oh my god. Did I actually do it? Capital. Oh my god. I don't want any capital letters. There. So now let's SMB get recursive. I don't think there's only one file, but just to make it easier here, right? So we don't need a user. 10, 182, 105, right? And I think I might have had the cylinder copied. So we have passwords, but it's base64. So I don't think I've ever catted to base64 D. No, it can't do it. Let's just. We could just change this system here. So let's echo. There. My god, is it so hard to shift Control C? So, should we just copy to the notes, maybe? So this definitely goes into info, but we might want more information here. Let's put this in for SMB, and we need to make some more notes there because I don't want to like drop stuff. So the Nmap tab, I'm simply exiting that because we have a lot of tabs already, and then we have this information. Yeah, so it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. It's very simple. Just pasting it into the notes. And I'm thinking to put it the same one. So I'm sorry, I'm just trying to copy the right thing here. We don't have to copy making the directory. The rest I'm putting here. We have the recursive get of the directory we found here. The passwords files contents, and we could just remove some spare stuff there. Oh, this didn't work, but we can skip that line. So what we have is this and this. Oh, that's cute. So this is just a text file. Well, it's just text at least. So we have 2 passwords and usernames. Let's assume that these are users here, right? But let's see what this one found, because we have response. Didn't find a lot. Num shares with guests. It found admin, C, IPC hidden, and this one will read right. It didn't get any users or anything like it usually does. Well, let's just put it in the notes though. Since it's Nmap, I'm going to put it over here. If it had gotten actual information, we might have put it somewhere else, but now it didn't find anything new. Yeah. So, let's see if GoBuster found something just to see here. It's just doing odd stuff. Sometimes it has these lines where it actually isn't anything. So it's probably nothing there. We'll see. And this one. Now let's just have to. So let's continue here with an actual user then, hopefully. Right, so we have a user now, I assume. And we have Bob. Bob was a very pretty password. So if we were to do a bad password, we get a logon failure. So we confirm this user. So let's do the other one too. Which is Bill. Well, this password. So let's actually put this in the notes too. Confirming users. So let's actually just, I'm going to put this one on top as an example for why I say confirm users, right? So let's do something else too. Let's just do so this also says that it's doesn't say much more, in other words, right? So let's continue looking at our SMB notes here, because there are other stuff. This is the main one. What do I have here? This is just if we want to run a server. Let's do run a server, right? And then we have already done. Oh, I have the help there too. That's nice. Both in it and outside it, and then we did the SMB get on that one. But this is what's. Why do I have this? It should be like maybe the same. Anyway, we have also this. It keeps repeating it. This is SMB version 1. Right, so maybe we should just, try turn all blue, but we don't have to. Let's see what else we can find. Yeah. So let's do. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I'm typing in the wrong one again. How many times does stream? So, no. There's probably a dash in there, is there? Am I like blind? Yeah. So, I forgot the dash. Should have seen that. but it's not in my notes, so that's why I was reading my notes. Meaning we didn't really confirm the users there, did we? Or we did? So we did. So what if we use Bob instead? Bob. And we do ID group. As you can see, I'm playing with it and testing. Just seeing. Now we will get like the same information, but we will also have I'm assuming a number there. We got the same thing. So what then if we do this with nothing, right? What if we do this with hi? Yeah, because it didn't list Bill. Then we could just do it with anything, right? Meaning it didn't really confirm them either. Meaning the thing we just put there didn't really do that, at least. So it's better to know that it's not like that. Let's actually keep it in the notes, right? What a question mark here. Nope. It doesn't seem so. Oh, that kind of made me jump. Did you hear it? The car outside honked the horn. So yeah, so we could do this with like anything. Anyway, we have new information. So let's put some of this information in info now. Let's actually have info open too, so we can hop it without scrolling. So we have I'm just thinking which one to select here, right? Apparently Bob is an actual user. But we also got the login failure with this. So what if we were to do that with Bill? Then we got it all. But since Bob is a user, it doesn't work. Right. That's a bit, it's, you know how it works, it's kind of interesting. So I'm going to have to do Bill and the wrong password. Right, you have to do Bill and the wrong password. So let's go up to Bill. And let's just delete most of his password. Or just all of it and just do this. Will this give us a bad password? No, because the user doesn't actually exist, right? So then it doesn't matter, it's just a random junk. It's not a logged in user. So, when we use with an actual username and a wrong password, we get let's scroll up and just read it here. But when we use another name, we still get stuff back on this server. But sorry, I'm just jumping here and saying SMB1 because I was going to. And then we're going to add, add this information about these users. Yeah, so this is not relevant to relevant. And here we can see we need this to be in this because otherwise we won't see the characters. Right? The backslashes will go away. So first time here when I run it as with Bill, we didn't get Bill in the list. So then I tried with Bob, and then we still didn't get Bill in the list, and we can see that this has changed. So I just wanted to confirm that this line is kind of similar, you know, right? Relevant / Bill. Well, it's a password instead. So we have Sid, type user, group known. So I'm looking more closely at it than I've ever done, I think. So this is nice. When we use another name, we will still get stuff back on the server, but it'll be the same as no user. Like, I don't want to, logged in, kind of. Very nice wording, right? So, let's see. So let's see what else I had in my notes. Right, so let's go back to SMB here. And okay. Yeah, so we can K it instead. To use Kerberos. Use cache using existing ticket. Right. I'm just reading my notes. Should I read it aloud? Execute commands. Yeah, so we can X there. Yeah, and small lowercase uses CMD and uppercase partial. Or partial with CMD. Yeah, and I have more stuff in my notes. Spider plus. Yeah, so I need to explore more here, but should we do it now? I have so much more notes there. What else did we have? Yeah, so first of all I'm going to check on my kid. And just stretch a tiny bit. Because I haven't moved for a bit now. And we have to test Eternal Blue too, right? But as manually as possible. We could just try first to see if we can log into it, the machine with this user, which is kind of like funny. So I was kind of thinking another tab. Right, what was the other part? Let's just, I'm assuming there's nothing there, but still. 49663. So no. Yeah, so was this Windows? Right. Yeah. Well, we can one quick test. Let's use the one that worked, Bob. So Bob's password. And Bob. Just to see. Right. But I'll be back. That didn't seem to work. We have to see what it said before we go. Fail. Oh gosh, it's the wrong IP. That's the wrong IP. So unfortunately, I remember the IP now. Yeah, Yeah, so now we got an actual reply. I have to check my list.
Aswin says need help?
There. Sorry, I got him some more food, or rather, it'll be soon. But we just talked a bit too. So. Yeah, so we didn't get any connection there. So I think I have all of this, like all of this information then now. We have found a file on there, and we got a real user from there. So I think there's, if it's, oh my god, I have so much dust from being downstairs. So this is like my, I don't know, I haven't done that many windows, so I'm thinking let's just continue. This one continues finding its errors, which is kind of useless, right? Let's see. Didn't find anything but errors. Nah. So I don't think the web is it anyway. This from the last one, still trying there. Well, we'll see. It's finished. I just want to see if it can find it. Yeah, so right, SMBV1. So we have confirmed user Bob. So it keeps deleting the space when, so if I type something here and I make a new line here, it deletes the space automatically. So the password is so oh, so sorry. When I ate that, I got a lot less in my teeth. Sorry. Hi, Aswin. No, I want to try myself, you know. I don't think I need help either. I might. We will see later. I will just try until I find something, right? So, getting help, it's not like you don't use your mind if you get help. That's what I'm thinking. So, tests. So, I can't even spell tests. Good thing I copied Eternal Blue. It would have been harder than test to spell. But this is like, I don't wanna, like... I think that there's not as much in this one. I have a lot of things from history here. And I know there's much more now, you know? Yeah, this is where I got this from, I think, too. And there was a lot more users on this one. Yeah. Okay, right. So this was like documentation. I actually rewatched this stream at work a few weeks ago, so I remember that this was that. Otherwise I would never like... Let's do this actually. I've never tested it. Though it will only work in the one, and I use so many, right? I'm sorry if I'm derailing if you don't like it, but I'm kinda always hop into the things I can learn. And now there's a thing we will learn, right? So first of all, let's clear this one. Oh gosh, I'm typing in the notes. And let's go script. We're in the wrong directory. So here's where we have the password file. So if we do script here, right? .txt, and do like script started output log file is. So if we obviously know it will exist there, which is nice. But I'm assuming that if I type something in another one, test. That was funny. Does it exist something called test? What if we cat script? Does it have any contents? Not yet. How will it get content then? And do I like exit to abort this? Script done. And now let's see. The file has a few. Oh, that's a lot. So let's not cat it. Let's do less r script. Oh my. Yeah. I think it looks very funny, the exit here. And lots of this looks so off. What happened here? I don't like less. I like cats. Now it looks okay, but I'm assuming. So I don't even know why I added it. I do that every time I misspell it instead of just retyping it. So I heard beeps from downstairs. That means, well, let's wait at least 3 minutes or something. So air fryer done with my kids' chicken nuggets. They want a bit more low afterheat. So now I have tested script. Yeah, so I'm thinking the time you would want to run such a thing, or if you're going to run scripts, you know, like if you were to do like win piece, one of these using colors, right? That's when you would want to do it. So let's try script.txt again. And it's so much data in this tiny little file here. This is from a few lines. So now it should exist there again. So now I feel I really have to be like efficient and not put crap in the file. New tab name? No, I didn't start new tab. So I'm about to abort this one though, because when it goes crazy like this, GoBuster, it kinda keeps going crazy, right? Oh well. Well. What's that? I don't know. So we have a username and user. So let's see what else I had here in my notes. Yeah, so the Kerberos thing, I already have that in my notes. Oh yeah, so this is kind of like mostly the same as that. Right. Oh well, let's not go crazy here. So, what else did I have here? So I seriously, I'm a bit tired now. Maybe I should just. I think I can turn my fan off. There. It's just 28.4 in here. So I'm thinking, where would I have my notes? Yes, I'm thinking maybe the Eternal Blue notes. I should find those. I should just search. I'm looking through notes that I just didn't want to show because it wasn't me making them. So that's why I didn't switch screens. Seems like there's anything here, but it's mostly stuff we already done. What was this? There's some kind of scripts. I don't want to start with doing script stuff. So yeah, so we could of course like try as it had there with running something on the machine too. But why would we, we're just a user too. So I need to know more things about. I'm thinking I should make more notes on other things here with Windows. So with Linux, it's mostly like it's what's the normal thing, for me. Though I've used Windows a lot, and I have been administrator of Windows for a long time, and baby and everything. But when you're on the other side, it's all different. Yeah, so let's just see what this says. Yeah, so maybe this is something. Maybe it's okay to show these notes on stream. Or I could just try stuff. Yeah, so we found a file, passwords. One of them seemed to be a user that we can, we saw that it works. The username and password, right? And we got other users, which was just the admin guest default mode on the user. So no, this is nothing. Let's go back. I think I'm going to look at other things here in my notes. Let's hop here now. Let's search for let's just so this is the notes we made now. Right? This is was it console Eternal Blue, but I'm sure I had a script too. Because I was testing to do it manually. Was that one? There's a Python script. Yeah, so let's open this one. Oh, I'm just listing. So yeah, it didn't have anything to do with this, but we have an Eternal Blue Pi there. Okay. It might not work yet. It might not be finished. Or, I mean, it might be, like, looked at but not work. So, let's look there. I'm taking one of these who... Yeah, so it's still trying. I'm actually going to abort this.
Dreamer407 says smile.
Hi, welcome back. So in here there's like, I think we could delete those test files, by the way. So here we have it. So what is this? So that this would work on this machine, it sounds very odd to me. Nah, let's... But it says this in version 1. I'm like, what? Oh my. Yeah, so I don't remember this. I don't remember it. So... Right, what did the script saying? On another tab. And that was... this tab? So let's do it here and see what it looks like if we do other things here. Okay, so I think my mom needs help with ordering food now. I saw a message. So I'm sorry, but I need to help my mom. Just, I'll continue. I'll just mute for a bit. Let's see here. So, I told her to call me, you know, and then she messages and asks if it's okay to call. So then I will never see it, because I don't look at the messages. Now she's calling. Yes, I'm sorry, I'll be back. So they were out of times today for delivery tomorrow. So I asked her to do it earlier and she didn't. So and she asked if she could call like 2 hours ago. Not really 2 hours ago, but she should call, not ask to. So let's continue. Right. So yeah. So nothing in this room requires Metasploit. That's what makes me think it's not. Also makes me think it's not Eternal Blur, right? Because that's the usual way to do it, right? We could always test if it works. Anyway. So we did the script thing. And it doesn't require it. It's just easier that way. And of course, slow. So, but I'm a bit curious to see what this looks like in the script. So that's part of what I'm doing. So let's see, this tab, maybe we should remove this tab here. So we have the file. Did I put this in my notes? I think I did, right? Yeah, so let's look at the start of my SMB notes. So I just started with NXC. Here it is. Yeah, so it's in there. It's in there. Right, so the notes so far on SMB are tested here. We found this one. We downloaded all files, which was one file. We got 2 usernames and passwords. Only the above ones seem to work after testing stuff and looking with the red pointer. And we get it just by doing nothing. No username too. But if we use a bad password for Bob, it won't work. But if we use a bad password for Bill, it will. So Bill doesn't really exist, right? So, it started. Search journal. Well, there's the test 1, 2, and let's check time 2. I don't think we've been doing that long, but yeah, we can add an hour. So, why all the paint? Oh, it's a circuit. So we should have put this one name. So let's see. CPU 0. Options. And so set hosts 10, 10, 192, 105. And yeah, right, we can put the username there too. We can do lots of SMB stuff with this. But that's like cheating too, right? It just says. But we have a username and a password, so why not put them there? Yeah, I'm thinking like, is it set G? Is it be user? Bob. Set G. Something else. Odd string. No, so let's see, where is it? So let's do options again. Right, we could. I should probably look like actress and stuff. That's a good thing to do. Because even if this works, I will try different ways, you know? I don't think it will work though. So, L host, I guess we should put the IP there. Set L host. 10, 15, 21, 26. Let's see what happens if we run it. So first it runs to check if it's vulnerable. Not vulnerable. Yeah, I kind of thought so, you know, because that would have been too odd with such a new machine. So let's search again. SMB, right? So it is like 1,100,000 of them. So let's see. No, gosh. I let go of shift. I shouldn't have. So, no. Right, we need to search for something more. Let's, the thing now is that this will be description, right? TXT file. This is kind of funny. But that's why I'm testing it. And that's why there are so many lines. Languages. Right, so yeah, that's a lot of internal stuff. And we have a new machine. So let's just exit this. And I'm thinking it's time to exit that too, because it will be long, right? There's nothing useful in it. So let's see how long the file is now. 83,000. Let's just remove it. So, yeah, let's look at it. settings or something else. Oh my goodness. So, it's Friday night. It's almost 22. I might not stream very long today. Also, we're going to the countryside. Tricks. Oh, whatever.
Unmasked F
Right.
says, "Hello, beautiful. How are you doing all day, well into the night?" Translated from Spanish.
I'm great, how are you? We're doing a Windows one. I haven't done a lot of Windows ones. So I thought I'd get some help here. So let's just see. Windows should be like a category, right? Windows hardening. Mobile pen testing. So maybe we should have searched web. So let's start from the top. So under Windows hardening, they have a checklist for local Windows programs installation and stuff. No? Well, let's search for Windows and see what we find. Basic guide. So we're not on it yet. We just know that it's Windows. And there's really not much web. Do we have? Really? Right. I didn't really search for all the ports, right? Maybe I should look into all the ports more carefully. So I know the SMB ones, but we have lots of other ports too. So I'm actually moving this, and we're going to look at import Windows. Windows, and right, I do have some Windows first of all. I think I can actually drag one tab to somewhere else. Yeah, so now we have two. So we can look at this one here. And we can look at the notes on the other side. I'll just see if I can find my ports list. And then we'll add to it if we find new things. Yeah. So switching screens. So let's go for network first. Support here, maybe. So we have port use. And we had 135 too. And I know there's usually a lot of ports that say RPC, but I've never dug into that. So we also have the higher ones here, you know. So let's do RPC, right?
How will you document? I am a disaster doing documentation, how envious. Translated from Spanish.
Thank you. Yeah, I think if I don't document things, it's much harder to remember things, right? And when you think like, oh, I know this, it's just here, and you're like, but what was it? And you're like, I did this just a few days ago, but I don't remember exact thing, or exact what I should type, or whatever, you know? That's so annoying. So that's why I document stuff, right? So we have randomly allocated high ports, and we have this one. Yeah, so ours were, if we hop to the other one, here, 49667 9. Let's see if we can drag this one back. Yeah, we can. So now it's back in the normal nodes there again. That's nice. Obsidian is a nice tool to make nodes. So. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. So. Yeah, I need to get the chicken nuggets. Let's see if this can TTS by itself without me selecting any text.
Service overview and network port requirements for Windows. 1.
That's a bit loud
Article.
for me.
2. December 26, 2023.
So I'll go
3.
and get the food.
This article discusses the required network ports, protocols, and services that are used by Microsoft client and server operating systems, server-based programs, and their subcomponents in the Microsoft Windows Server system. Administrators and support professionals may use this article as a roadmap to determine which ports and protocols Microsoft operating systems and programs require for network connectivity in a segmented network. Original KB number, 832,017. Important. This article contains several references to the default dynamic port range. In Windows Server 2008 and later versions, and in Windows Vista and later versions, the default dynamic port range changed to the following range. 1 start port, 49,152. 2 end port, 65,535. Windows 2000, Windows XP, and Windows Server 2003 use the following dynamic port range. 1 start port, 1025. 2 end port, 5000. What this means for you. 1. If your computer network environment uses only Windows Server 2012 or a later version of Windows, you must enable connectivity over the high port range of 49,152 through 65,535. 2. If your computer network environment uses Windows Server 2012 together with versions of Windows earlier than Windows Server 2008 and Windows Vista, you must enable connectivity over both the following port ranges. High port range 49,152 through 65,535. Low port range 1025 through 5000. 3. If your computer network environment uses only versions of Windows earlier than Windows Server 2008 and Windows Vista, you must enable connectivity over the low port range of 1025 through 5000. For more information about the default dynamic port range, see the default dynamic port range for TCP/IP has changed. Don't use the port information in this article to configure Windows Firewall. For information about how to configure Windows Firewall, see Windows Firewall with Advanced Security. The Windows Server system includes a comprehensive and integrated infrastructure to meet the requirements of developers and information technology, IT, professionals. This system runs programs and solutions that you can use to obtain, analyze, and share information quickly and easily. These Microsoft Client, Server, and Server Program products use different network ports and protocols to communicate with client systems and with other server systems over the network. Dedicated firewalls, host-based firewalls, and Internet Protocol security, IPsec, filters are other important components that you must have to help secure your network. However, if these technologies are configured to block ports and protocols that are used by a specific server, that server will no longer respond to client requests. Overview. The following list provides an overview of the information that this article contains. 1. The System Services Port section. 1 contains a brief description of each service. 2 displays the logical name of each service. 3 indicates the ports and protocols that each service requires for correct operation. Use this section to help identify the ports and protocols that a particular service uses. 2. The Ports and Protocols section includes a table that summarizes the information from the System Services Port section. The table is sorted by the port number instead of by the service name. Use this section to quickly determine which services listen on a particular port. This article uses certain terms in specific ways. To help avoid confusion, make sure that you understand how the article uses these terms. 1. System Services. System services are programs that load automatically as part of an application startup process or as part of the operating system startup process. System services support the different tasks that the operating system must perform. For example, some system services that are available on computers that run Windows Server 2003 Enterprise Edition include the Server Service, the Print Spooler Service, and the World Wide Web Publishing Service. Each system service has a friendly service name and a service name. The friendly service name is the name that appears in graphical management tools such as the service's Microsoft Management Console, MMC, Snap-in. The service name is the name that is used with command line tools and with many scripting languages. Each system service may provide one or more network services. 2. Application Protocol. In this article, Application Protocol refers to a high-level network protocol that uses one or more TCP/IP protocols and ports. Examples of application protocols include HTTP, Server Message Blocks, SMBs, and Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, SMTP. 3. Protocol. TCP/IP protocols are standard formats for communicating between devices on a network. TCP/IP protocols operate at a lower level than the application protocols. The TCP/IP suite of protocols includes TCP, User Datagram Protocol, UDP, and Internet Control Message Protocol, ICMP. 4. Port. It's the network port that the system service listens on for incoming network traffic. This article doesn't specify which services rely on other services for network communication. For example, many services rely on the Remote Procedure Call, RPC, or DCOM features in Microsoft Windows to assign them dynamic TCP ports. The Remote Procedure Call service coordinates requests by other system services that use RPC or DCOM to communicate with client computers. Many other services rely on Network Basic Input/Output System, NetBIOS, or SMBs, protocols that are provided by the server service. Other services rely on HTTP or on Hypertext Transfer Protocol Secure, HTTPS. These protocols are provided by Internet Information Services, IIS. A full discussion of the architecture of the Windows operating systems is beyond the scope of this article. However, detailed documentation on this subject is available on Microsoft TechNet and on the Microsoft Developer Network, MSDN, websites. Although many services may rely on a particular TCP or UDP port, only one service or process at a time can listen on that port. When you use RPC with TCP/IP or with UDP/IP as the transport, incoming ports are frequently dynamically assigned to system services as required. TCP/IP and UDP/IP ports that are higher than port 1024 are used. These ports are also informally known as random RPC ports. In these cases, RPC clients rely on the RPC endpoint mapper to tell them which dynamic port or ports were assigned to the server. For some RPC-based services, you can configure a specific port instead of letting RPC dynamically assign a port. You can also restrict the range of ports that RPC dynamically assigns to a small range, regardless of the service. For more information about this topic, see the References section. This article includes information about the system services roles and the server roles for the Microsoft products that are listed in the Applies to section. Although this information may also apply to Windows XP and to Microsoft Windows 2000 Professional, this article is focused on server-class operating systems. Therefore, this article describes the ports that a service listens on instead of the ports that client programs use to connect to a remote system. System Services Ports. This section provides a description of each system service, includes the logical name that corresponds to the system service, and displays the ports and the protocols that each service requires. Active Directory, Local Security Authority. Active Directory runs under the LSASS.exe process and includes the authentication and replication engines for Windows domain controllers. Domain controllers, client computers, and application servers require network connectivity to Active Directory over specific hard-coded ports. Additionally, unless a tunneling protocol is used to encapsulate traffic to Active Directory, a range of ephemeral TCP ports between 1024 to 5000 and 49152 to 65535 are required. Note 1. If your computer network environment uses only Windows Server 2008 R2, Windows Server 2008, Windows 7, Windows Vista or later versions, you must enable connectivity over the high port range of 49,152 through
Didn't it already save us?
65,535. 2. If your computer network environment uses Windows Server 2008 R2, Windows Server 2008, Windows 7, Windows Vista or later versions together with versions of Windows earlier than Windows Server 2008 and Windows Vista, you must enable connectivity over both port ranges. High port range of 49,152 through 65,535. Low port range of 1025 through 5000. 3. If your computer network environment uses only versions of Windows earlier than Windows Server 2008 and Windows Vista, you must enable connectivity over the low port range of 1025 through 5000. An encapsulated solution might consist of a VPN gateway located behind a filtering router that uses Layer 2 tunneling protocol, L2TP, together with IPsec. In this encapsulated scenario, you must allow the following items through the router instead of opening all the ports and protocols listed in this topic. 1. IPsec encapsulating security protocol, ESP, IP protocol 50. 2. IPsec network address translator traversal NAT, UDP port 4500. 3. IPsec Internet Security Association and Key Management Protocol, ISACMP, UDP port 500. Finally, you can hardcode the port that is used for Active Directory replication by following the steps in restricting Active Directory RPC traffic to a specific port. System Service Name, LSS. Note: packet filters for L2TP traffic are not required, because L2TP is protected by IPsec ESP. Expand table. Application Protocol ports. Active Directory Web Services, ADWS, TCP 9389. Active Directory Management Gateway Service TCP 9389. Global Catalog TCP 3269. Global Catalog TCP 3268. ICMP No Port Number. Lightweight Directory Access Protocol, LDAP, Server TCP 389. LDAP Server UDP 389. LDAP SSL TCP 636. IPsec ISACMP UDP 500. NAT UDP 4500. RPC TCP 135. RPC Randomly Allocated High TCP Port Superscript 1 TCP 49152 to 65535. SMB TCP 445. Superscript 1. For more information about how to customize this port, see Domain Controllers and Active Directory in the References section. This section also includes remote WMI and DCOM communications first used in Windows Server 2012 Domain Controller promotion during prerequisite validation and with the Server Manager tool. In addition, the Microsoft LDAP client uses ICMP pings to verify that an LDAP server it has a pending request with is still present on the network. The following settings are LDAP session options. 1. Ping keep alive timeout equals 120 seconds, how long it waits after last response from server before it starts sending ping. 2. Ping limit equals 4, how many pings are sent before connection is closed. 3. Ping wait timeout equals 2000 milliseconds, how long it waits for the ICMP response. 4. Reference, LDAP session options class. Application Layer Gateway Service. This subcomponent of the Internet Connection Sharing
So, what do
/
you
Internet
think?
Connection Firewall, ICF, service provides support for plugins that allow network protocols to pass through the firewall and work behind Internet connection sharing. Application Layer Gateway, ALG, plugins can open ports and change data, such as ports and IP addresses, that are
Should we
embedded in
continue?
packets. FTP is the only network protocol that has a plugin that is included with Windows Server. The ALG FTP plugin supports active FTP sessions through the network address translation, NAT, engine that these components use. The ALG FTP plugin supports these sessions by redirecting all traffic that meets the following criteria to a private
Just
listening
read
port in the
this.
range of 3000 to 5000 on the loopback adapter. 1 passes through the NAT engine. 2 is directed toward port 21. The ALG FTP plugin then monitors and updates FTP control channel traffic so that the FTP plugin can forward port mappings through the NAT for the FTP data channels. The FTP plugin also updates ports in the FTP control channel stream. System Service Name, ALG. Expand Table. Application Protocol ports. FTP Control TCP21. ASP.NET State Service. ASP.NET State Service provides support for ASP.NET out-of-process session states. ASP.NET State Service stores session data out of process. The service uses sockets to communicate with ASP.NET that is running on a web
24,
server.
24.
System
Four.
Service Name, SNET_state.
2.
Expand Table. Application Protocol ports. ASP.NET Session State TCP 42424. Certificate Services. Certificate Services is part of the core operating system. By using Certificate Services, a business can act as its own certification authority, CA. It lets the business issue and manage digital certificates for programs and protocols such as 1. Secure/multipurpose Internet Mail Extensions, S/MIME. 2. Secure Sockets Layer, SSL. 3. Encrypting File System, EFS. 4. IPsec. 5. Smart Card Logon. Certificate Services relies on RPC and DCOM to communicate with clients by using random TCP ports that are higher than port 1024. System Service Name, CERT SVC. Expand Table. Application Protocol Ports. RPC TCP 135. SMB TCP 445, 139. Randomly allocated high TCP port superscript 1 TCP random port number between 49,152 to 65,535. Superscript 1. For more information about how to customize this port, see Remote Procedure Calls and DCOM in the References section. For more information, see 3.2.2.6.2.1.4.5.9 MISP Certificate Name Flag. Cluster Service. The cluster service controls server cluster operations and manages the cluster database. A cluster is a collection of independent computers that act as a single computer. Managers, programmers, and users see the cluster as a single system. The software distributes data among the nodes of the cluster. If a node fails, other nodes provide the services and data that were formerly provided by the missing node. When a node is added or repaired, the cluster software migrates some data to that node. System Service Name, CLS SVC. Expand Table. Application Protocol Ports. Cluster Service UDP and DTLS Superscript 1 3343. Cluster Service TCP 3343, this port is required during a node join operation. Cluster Service ICMP Echo Port, this port is required during a node join operation from the Add Node wizard. Cluster Service TCP 445, this port is required during a node join operation from the Add Node wizard. RPC TCP 135. Cluster Administrator UDP 137. Randomly allocated high port superscript 2 TCP random port number between 49,152 and 65,535. Note. Additionally, for successful validation on Windows failover clusters on 2008 and above, allow inbound and outbound traffic for ICMP4, ICMP6, and port 445/TCP for SMB. Superscript 1 Cluster Service UDP traffic over port 3343 requires the Datagram Transport Layer Security, DTLS, protocol, version 1.0 or version 1.2. By default, DTLS is enabled. For more information, see protocols in TLS/SSL, channel SSP. Superscript 2 For more information about how to customize these ports, see Remote Procedure Calls and DCOM in the References section. Computer Browser. The Computer Browser System Service maintains an up-to-date list of computers on your network and supplies the list to programs that request it. The Computer Browser Service is used by Windows-based computers to view network domains and resources. Computers that are designated as browsers maintain browse lists that contain all shared resources that are used on the network. Earlier versions of Windows-based programs, such as My Network Places, the NetView command, and Windows Explorer, all require browsing capability. For example, when you open My Network Places on a computer that is running Microsoft Windows 95, a list of domains and computers appears. To display this list, the computer obtains a copy of the browse list from a computer that is designated as a browser. If you are running only Windows Vista and later versions of Windows, the browser service is no longer required. System Service Name, Browser. Expand Table. Application Protocol Ports. NetBIOS Datagram Service UDP 138. NetBIOS Name Resolution UDP 137. NetBIOS Session Service TCP 139. The browser service uses RPC over named pipes to compile. Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol, DHCP, server.
Yeah, so
The DHCP server service uses the DHCP to automatically allocate IP addresses. You can use this service to adjust the advanced network settings of DHCP clients. For example, you can configure network settings such as Domain Name System, DNS, servers and Windows Internet Name Service, WINS, servers. You can establish one or more DHCP servers to maintain TCP/IP configuration information and to provide that information to client computers. System Service Name, DHCP server. Expand Table. Application Protocol Ports. DHCP server UDP 67. Madcap UDP 2535. DHCP failover TCP 647. Distributed File System Namespaces. The Distributed File System Namespaces, DFSN, integrates different file shares that are located on a local area network, LAN, or wide area network, WAN, into a single logical namespace. The DFSN service is required for Active Directory domain controllers to advertise the sysvol shared folder. System Service Name, DFS. Expand Table. Application Protocol ports. NetBIOS Datagram Service UDP 138. NetBIOS Session Service TCP 139. LDAP Server TCP 389. LDAP Server UDP 389. SMB TCP 445. RPC TCP 135. Randomly allocated high TCP port superscript 1 TCP random port number between 49,152 to 65,535. Superscript 1. For more information about how to customize this port, see remote procedure calls and DCOM in the references section. The NetBIOS ports are optional and are not required when DFSN is using FQDN server names. Distributed File System Replication. The Distributed File System Replication, DFSR, service is a state-based, multi-master file replication engine that automatically copies updates to files and folders between computers that are participating in a common replication group. DFSR was added in Windows Server 2003 R2. You can configure DFSR by using the xerdiag.exe command line tool to replicate files on specific ports, regardless of whether they are participating in Distributed File System Namespaces, DFSN. System Service Name, DFSR. Expand Table. Application Protocol ports. RPC TCP 135. RPC TCP 5722. Randomly allocated high TCP port superscript 1 TCP random port number between 49,152 to 65,535. Superscript 1. For more information about how to customize this port, see Distributed File Replication Service in the References section. Port 5722 is only used on a Windows Server 2008 domain controller or on a Windows Server 2008 R2 domain controller.
Stop the TDS,
It is not used on a Windows Server 2012 domain controller. Distributed Link Tracking Server.
Me stopping it. You can just use read log plugin for Firefox here to have it read. So this was an interesting page. But it's a bit slow to get through all of it this way, right? So we have a list of lots of parts, and we have the micro terminal services 3389. So I'm thinking let's go for here 3389, you know. And see if there are any more hits. There are 4 hits. They're also listed all of them here. That's very nice. Okay. So, this list is something to put in the notes, right? So, are there more lists? Ports and protocols. So here's just a simple list with all the parts. Port and protocol requirements. So let's. They're not in order? Hyper-V, okay. So, there are a lot of things on all the parts here. So let's add a correct use Microsoft. And oh, that's too bad. I made it folder. So Let's delete this one. Let's first of all make sure I didn't just like rename something. Deleting it. Though I use GitHub sync, so it's not like worst thing that could happen. So, import use Microsoft, right? And then, oh my god, we want the URL here for this page because this was a nice page. Nice thing to find when I was going to TTS. So let's look at it here instead. Let's expand table. Okay, it's to make it wide. So what is this was then? Okay, it just hops further up. System service parts.
Pandatongue says,
Please rescue me from work.
Okay, what's happening at work? Are you bored? Here, I rescue you, dragging you here into Sweden instead. Through the internet. Out of the camera.
I'm tired, hungry,
work?
sick of dealing with iPads.
Oh, iPads. Oh, iPads. Sounds... sorry for if you hear... Can you hear the airplane? Yeah. I don't know. This time of the evening, I think there's a lot of things. Yeah, so hope I can't do much. How should I help you avoid boredom and iPads? I don't have any food. You can send some energy.
translated from Dutch.
Let's send some energy here.
Where knowledge reigns supreme, calm and collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Let's do some Move It Redeems together. You hopping around there at work.
Translated from Tagalog.
Yeah. So I'm looking at ports on Microsoft stuff. Yeah. So anyway, I guess I did the right thing here. So if we go to the next hit on the list here, I tested to connect. Multi-session environment enables client devices access virtual window desktop session in Windows, please. Though it says term, yeah, so it's terminal services. So I'm assuming that it will automatically try this part, right? I don't have it still, I think. When we try to connect. That's a bit annoying, yeah, right? So we're going to the VM here. Yeah, so it's actually not here. Let's actually exit that one. Yeah. I think that tab is bye-bye. Let's actually abort this one now, because this box, we finished it. We don't need the forced password. Come on. So we only have 2 tabs left. And this was the SMB get one. The XPRDP one is not open anymore. So, but we can run it again. Right, and I realized as soon as I typed X, let's open a new tab. And we have our stuff here, right? So if we try this, what port will it use? Because I'm assuming it will always do the same, right? Let's check the box too. So we have 45 minutes left. Yeah, failed to connect. And the IP is correct. I didn't remember it wrong. That's good. So, as I kind of guessed from the curviness of of people doing this box, it's not a like 2-second one. I guess mostly that is because people are not as good as Windows, right? And as Linux. So if you don't have web, it's tougher. So we TTS this, but that's not the same thing. We'll just open up on the other screen here our scan. And 80 we know, what it is. It was IIS there. It seemed not to be used, but we don't know for sure. we didn't like try the name even. So there could, all the IIS servers I set up wouldn't have found a thing on the IP, right? So maybe we should actually put it in there in the host. Come on. Why do I think that this is on Linux? So let's yeah, that was the last thing I sudoed. Not the longer today, right? So daily bugle is done. That's nice. 10, 102, 105. And I remember the number, but not the name of it. I feel really stupid then, right? What on earth is the name of it? Relevant is irrelevant. Did we see anything else here? I'm looking kind of for the nmap and it's not on there, it's there. No, let's just go there. It's relevant. And now I'm like, is that how you spell it? relevant. I did actually tab to it, but it didn't manage. So and maybe Bart didn't know it because it's something. So, is it here? No, why am I hopping here? Network. Host name. So, network connections. Well, it's not useless to remember the IP anyway. Let's go to this. Why does my brain remember the IP but not the name of it? Wasn't that stupid brain? Maybe it's like I said that. I mean, IS might be more. Can you hear that? Right, so when I have run ISs, it's been with names, lots of names. And they might not find them with the names. They're just thinking for eternity, I think. So, kinda confirmed that didn't help, right? Why do we have Burp open? I meant like on top. Yeah. So let's go back to the notes. Or rather I can open up this. Just still both tabs. Nothing else. And we have port 80, then we have 135 that we have now heard TTS read about. So let's do 135. And we have 42 hits on this page. 435. Because it's used for everything, right? So, kinda just say that it is, right? We don't really know much more just because it's 135. It's used for everything. So, let's actually port 135 Windows. This won't be a long explanation, will it? I need a long explanation. Maybe it is a long explanation. So, RPC is used in client-server applications, might be in a single machine, such as Exchange clients, the recently exploited message service, as well as other Windows NT. If you have remote users who VPN into your network, you may need to open this port on the firewall to access to the Exchange server. There's RPC. RPC's independent network component vulnerability in Windows NT, where a malformed request to port 135 could cause a manual service. RPC is a flaw that causes it to fail upon receipt of a request that contains a particular type of malformed data. To restore normal functionality, we can also rebuild the system entirely using upgrade patch OS. So let's just check how old this information is. So I see a 2020, at least there, CE mentioned, so it says 24, it doesn't say much. Port 135 is used by message service, not MSN Messenger, and exploited in pop-up nets and messengers. To stop pop-ups, you need to filter port 135 at the firewall level to stop the message service. The service users all full of bots. Uses all the following parts. 35 is UDP, 137, 138, 139, 405. MS Security Bulletin. How does another critical buffer over an RPC vulnerability? So this is like a list of ports database and vulnerabilities for different ports. You know, this could be interesting. Let's speed that. Ports database. So this is the ports database. I do recognize this page actually. I think I've ended up here before. So let's actually put this one in our ports notes. So it might already be here. No, we have Wireshark and we have something else. Well, this one can seem nice. Yeah, that's a quick list. So the first link I had before was this. It's just a long list of them. So if we were to look, for example, at 135 here. EP map. Input, DCE input. So I think that this list might be very Unixy. What is it? And so also just 1024. So this link seems like bad. Why did I have this? I think it's actually from TryHackMe page. Long ago. Yeah, so there are more ports pages here. Different read loads. And animated. This looks like 1995, you know. And it also said Microsoft Windows NT Server down here. and the other images are bye-bye. IT job hunting stuff. So this looks like a page that's, you would have seen in the 90s. 1990 something page. And kind of buggy too, right? I think this is supposed to be in the middle. So, when looking for good sources of information, you might end up with a page like this. Subnetting, bandwidth, OSI model, password grid, links, Unix commands. Encodes email addresses for web pages. Let's see what is this. Oh gosh. So, let's see if this is simple code here, right? Yeah, I thought so. Bye-bye page. No, it is still here. It is still here. Well, I have to see Unix commands too. So this is a Windows administrator trying to remember Unix commands. Is it? Yes. So, time to say goodbye. So I will delete this link from my page. Port number reference for this is a bit more serious, but it has also not a lot of stuff. So this might be more stuff than I thought it would have. So let's look at it. This ERPC is a specification for a remote protocol mechanism that denies both APIs and an over the network protocol to files. Goes in for incoming calls. The client will call this input mapper to ask for a specific interface, which will be accessed on a different connection. After that, the client can request calls to the server. Because of that, you can simply capture from the specific TCP port to see all traffic, as there are more connections used. Binary blobs may be transported between client and server endpoints. Apart from the packet type and your conversation is to DCRC. History. The specification documents ordered by release year 93. So this is like when I started the internet. Yeah. 97, which is currently incomplete specification. So here we have a okie dokie. Talk. RPC 1997. RPC. So this is just a table of contents. Available on CD-ROM. So, too many nostalgia vibes from this port number, right? Or just generally ports list. So I try to backspace. Why doesn't backspace work anymore on my computer? Or rather on my browser. Can we backspace? No, nothing. RPC introduction. Alright, there's the next section here too. Chapter 1. Yeah. Specify reportability and interoperability, RPC mechanism, specify contains material scope 2, audience, provides a portability guide for application programmers, both portability and interoperability specification for those who are implementing, importing RPC, and those are testing. I just want to know stuff about it, please. I don't want to know about the documentation, I want to know about the thing. So now we actually have an index file. But this is more like so these are not links, only the footnotes are linked. Not a good index. The talk was a better one. Yeah, I don't think this is a good document to read. Hey, love! So I can hear the birds like going to bed outside. It's dark outside. It's closing out to 23. Maybe we should see if someone else is online. I could read forever, you know, but I don't know. There are people to raid. Let's just see if we find anything better. Alright. So let's look at this example traffic here. Yeah, maybe I should just look at my network's traffic on different ports. So we're still doing a box, but I felt I don't have good enough knowledge about ports on Windows, so that's why I'm digging into ports. And since this port is used by everything, 135. Yeah, this is that link is in my notes now. So these are mostly vulnerabilities that have ended up on the port number, right? So this database might be nice to find vulnerabilities, but I'm just looking for general information right now, which is not what I'm getting in this. And this was not really what I was looking for either. All about opening, close, what? Shouldn't it show the rest of it? Being a network administrator and a security expert, you must be wondering about port 135. This port is a vital link for important functions in Windows-based systems within a network. Its significance lies in enabling different parts of the computer to communicate smoothly. Additionally, it plays a necessary role in strengthening networks and ensuring safety and reliability of Windows systems. In this article, we'll explore what TCP port 135 is used for, and we'll explain its connection to RPC. We will also outline steps to open and close this port on your computer smoothly. So, start reading this guide, learn about port 135. It's important, and why knowing about it matters significantly for those involved in managing networks and ensuring security. Understanding TCP port, quick overview. TCP acts as a messenger to help computers communicate with each other over the internet. However, to ensure that these messages get to the intended PCs, they use ports that can also be referred to as virtual meeting points on the internet. Each port has a number, and they help identify different types of information and application of devices. Now, when it comes to port 135, it's a very helpful service that helps other computers to recognize what's available on a specific computer and where to find it. Plus, port 135 is commonly used for remote access and management, meaning you can connect to another computer and see its services on programs. So, port 135 is, however, a key point to maintain client-server relations, especially in a Windows OS. Moreover, port 135 is closely connected to RPC and DCOM, Distributed Component Object Model. RPC lets you run actions on your computer from somewhere else on the network, while DCOM helps different programs on the Windows computer communicate with each other. Opening and closing it. Understanding how to control data flow when mentioning ports in your network. So I'm still not seeing any information. I want information exactly on, not how to open and close it. I want to know details about it. This both lets other devices know where to find DCOM services on your computer. However, it can be risky if exposed to the internet. Simplified. If it's left open, hackers can access your computer. Using this part, some tools can find and match up services on your computer. So, it makes it highly important to keep this port closed. Secure remote access using remote access software. Risk is left open. Yeah, and then they're having add stuff for their own stuff. So, nothing. It looked good first. That's why I started reading. It didn't really say anything. Should we ask ChatGPT to type us a text to read? The problem there is This is correct. But that's the same with all of stuff on the internet, you know? Yeah, so here we have a Swedish one. US must have a port 135 opening active directory. Let's look at this one then. During a network review, you notice that some Surface hub that are joined domain did not have 135 open. So here people might have said useful things. No, just one reply. Or two. One answer. Port 135 is an RPC endpoint mapper service. It's a service that allows other systems to discover what services are advertised on a machine and what port to find them on. This is the best formulated of all, and it's on a random questions site. It's also associated with remote access and remote management. This is a sensitive part that's associated with slow security vulnerabilities and should never be exposed to the internet. However, port 135 is needed to in an active directory and serve a client environment for many services to operate properly. For a client such as service, the port can probably be safely closed because services dependent on port 135 are typically exposed on a server. That becomes some drawback and some remote management function already will be shut down. Specifically, VMI access will be blocked. So, as an admin responsible for managing those devices remotely, you may want to leave the port open, but restrict access to it on the Windows firewall to only your local IP addresses for security purposes. You will not be able to block this port on directory servers, or it breaks things. If you would like to see what service depend on port 135, you can review this document. Yeah. So, good place, which linked to where we already were. But it's nice to find something. Yeah, I might read more before I stop. But also I should go to bed earlier today. I've been streaming past midnight 2 days in a row. But I did start later today, right? Started later today. Yeah, I think I might stop. I might continue reading myself. It's low. Yes, jag ska bara stänga av streamen först, okej? Like. So, we're going to read back to here. I don't know if I have a lot of people to do that. So, where have I got my OBS?
Jag älskar sport. Jag älskar boxning. När jag kommer till gymmet.
Just ads. Sorry, people. Let's hope there's nothing else where it's having ads. So, read. So, starting to read there, we'll see. It was just 2 people. So thank you for being here. And I'm sending it to YouTube too.
Fixit42 live says https://www.twitch.tv/theblecat.
And yeah. I might not stream in a week. I might stream a bit tomorrow. It's vacation times, and I don't trust that. I'm not sure there will be good internet. So I'll see if I can set up on my calendar.
Catch you later,
machine.
Sophia.
Yeah, you too. How great. How great. And yeah, see. Tomorrow or next week, or will I be able to stream from the counter house? I don't know yet. So, thanks. Thanks for being here.